Hello and welcome back to the sofa. I'm continuing my playthrough of Rogue Trader today. Before I started, I have just been on and I've done some leveling up, I've done some gear, I've adjusted equipment, played around with a few things with my characters. Not that I think it's going to matter too much, although I do realise now that even though I've been playing on story difficulty, I still was using weapons that were far too weak and underleveled, and I had much better things on. So hopefully this bit will go significantly better. This appears to be the last stage of the game. I got the message for a point of no return warning. So I've got a save before this point. I can go back and get Ulfar if I need him, but I think I'll be fine. I just want to finish this main storyline, and I think I've got more than enough. I think we were going to the Inquisition Flotilla now. This is where the warning came up, I think. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask, do you realise that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Yes, yes, I do, because the game gave me a message. Let's make a big announcement. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware, Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Fox clerics or the main gun deck? I guess we have to fight then. Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. Yes, you heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking Lord... I mean... we don't know. But let's just go straight away. That's the kind of decision where I don't know if you actually do wait and talk. Whether you get less support and they kill some of the ships before you get there, or if you just go straight away as soon as you hear that. Do you get more help? I don't know. That's the thing with these games, the smallest thing can have significant decisions sometimes. Right. Do this quickly. That's the tool. No, that's the ram. Which one is the torpedo? Is this one? One thing I never did was drop these in. I should just use them anyway. I know I've been skipping these in the videos, and I don't think it's bad, it's just not my thing. I do understand why some people like this minigame a lot. If I was going to put a lot more hours into this and have the better ship everything, then I probably would like it as well. And I might do that at some point. That no. Unless there we go. so it's just a matter of time. Oh, you control the torpedoes. Okay, I'm really stupid for not using them properly earlier. This feels like there's going to be more than one round of fighting. This is way too few ships, if I had to guess. Maybe get side and use one of my side ones at least. Then we easily finish this one off. Torpedo time. I wonder if I can blow up my own torpedoes to make them explode. And that guy. No, no. Ooh. If I self-destruct them... Oh, one round they self-destruct themselves. Okay. Let's do some of them. Another torpedo ready. And I should be able to finish that one off. No, I moved a bit too far. Okay. Oh, that's what it is there. So they explode torpedoes. And you can dodge theirs, I see. Half expecting there to be another battle, because that was very short for what they said. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes, so it looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat, brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain, sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Yep, that's my exact team, that's the only people I have left. I do hope that Ulfar comes back to help me at some point, but I don't suspect he will, so I chose to let him do the loss alone. A rogue trader. There's a new notch in my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it myself.
I will cast you into eternal darkness. I will fight if I must.
I will fight if I must. You must. Who else do we want? Obviously, we want Pascal right at the front. Abelard. If I can get everyone else in range of Pascal to start off with, then they will get his weapon buff, which is pretty big news. So I'm going to put them all fairly far up. Then we use this Machine Spirit Communion. There we go. And I want Iridette to just be finishing off as many people as possible.
Swiftly to strike. I hear you moving. No more.
If there's no one to finish off, I head backwards. They died anyway.
This way. I'll do what it takes.
But yeah, like I said, I've actually gone through my whole inventory and re-equipped them. I especially had bad stuff after they got captured on the Craft World. And I never really completely again all that stuff, which I should have done straight away, really. Obviously.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
They are not affected by this. How strange. I guess you might as well just shoot
Do
them
not
instead then.
dare ask.
Okay, now I should use them.
A tactically sound approach.
Can't use his
It
mana.
will be done.
Weather the storm.
Where are you going, buddy?
I move as if unseen.
Why is everyone silenced or something? No one can do anything.
Victory is imminent.
Bro, he's right in front of you.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do
Okay,
it.
well, I guess I should have.
God Emperor, move
try that.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Rich. Actions will speak louder than words. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Negligible.
Scouts gonna go over here and slap this
Onwards.
Iridette wants to
Just designate a target.
come over here and finish off this one.
This time, hear you moving. No more.
And then I think she really wanted to try and finish off this one as well, but there's no good line of sight.
Another soul slips beyond the
Will
veil.
do.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand it.
Down upon this way.
This way.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
I'll do what it takes. My faith strengthens me.
So yeah, let's try your eyes again. Does that just mean they're all
I'm
completely
not
resistant
clad
to it?
in scarlet.
No, they do take damage. Abelard can run straight up there, get all their attention. And you can give them a little slap.
I will target well struck.
Let's try her flamer pistol again, but go right next to them.
Minor setback.
Okay, so that is a lot better. All flame weapons and you can go very close. Cornelius can go very far this turn, so I might as well get him up here.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh, that's who she's trying to shoot. We'll have Ira do it.
If it's so,
Earlier.
that is beneath me. I am.
Next round.
Know your duty.
Back to the bridge then. I thought I was on the bridge. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscale is on his way aboard a shuttle. The new Winterscale? I mean, yeah, I want to talk to them. See if the new one's any more reasonable. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attacking ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Yvain Winterscale, my friend, you have been by my side whenever whenever my dynasty had needed support from a wise ally. Please know this will never be forgotten. Thank you for the visit, Yvain. I would have liked to follow you into the fire, but I'm afraid I have much in the way of business keeping me here. The Emperor protects Cornelius. Why did you decide to strike at the Lord Inquisitor's people? My dynasty is indebted to you, and Winterscales do not abandon their allies when in need. I may be inexperienced, but naive I am not. I can see something is happening, something of great and alarming significance for the entire expanse. If your aim is to unravel the matter and forestall further cataclysms, I will provide whatever assistance you require. Did they know he's dead yet? Do not repeat the mistakes of your predecessor. I shall strive to find important lessons in them, so that I may become better and thus redeem his legacy in the Emperor's eyes. Speaking of legacy, this used to belong to Calcazar. It was made for war, but I have no desire to build it or anything like that. Perhaps it will be of use to you in your campaign. Burning Blood Talisman. Factotum reporting the state of the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Enginarium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. Then let's get underway. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes. Your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Lord Captain, we may commence the spatial translation. Should I survey the bridge first? Then, yeah, let's start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
So that was the end of chapter 4. Complete translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship, if I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. So we're trying to track down Calcazar. Beyond the dimensional gate, the Lord Inquisitor's trail goes cold. The Inquisitor must find clues that could point him to where he headed next. Is there going to be anything in the destroyed ship? No. I'm just going to go check out these planets whilst I'm here as well. See what these ones are. The rocky road is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark cloud. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Tech use 90%. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly breaks the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. I guess that could be it. Yeah, let's go. This must be it.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'll do a save here in case I decide this isn't where I want to go. This looks like Necron. I'm probably completely wrong about that. Several disfigured corpses and uniforms of Inquisitor soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, very thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse. The message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Linguistic analysis, awaiting data cataloguing. Activate intermission panels. Go on, Pascal. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. The machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binary litanies. Try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having severed the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Forgive me, ancient spirit, you must be pacified. Your ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binary code. Codes for transferring the minefields. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with the blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else, someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. It is Necrons.
The holy Xenocide is its own reward. Exterminate on sight.
So, 3 there, 3 there. I wonder if this is a battle where it would be easier to just let them come to me. I'm not sure. I want to look at the Scarab Swarm. No effects. I think I'm just going to start middle and see what happens.
Rejoice in battle.
Ah, they... Right, they are very long range. Okay, so that's not going to work. I should probably leave my everyone over on the side and then they can't really attack me. See if Irula can start working this night.
Serves your cause. An unworthy soul.
I feel like I either need to run everyone around to one side or I need to split them up. I want to see if Cassie can get a good range.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I guess she Cornelius, I think I want to keep on this side. If Cornelius simply stands here and tanks, I
Let
don't
my
think that guy
enemies
would be able to get through.
tremble at the sound of my steps. This is beyond me, and so it shall be done.
And Abelard can maybe tank from this direction and run over here. Abelard and me tend to be fine to just leave by ourselves. And Pascal, I think I will keep him in this side for that guy.
Sport is no one route.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. Faith for you, my emperor! As the emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Swift
We'll
and
let them cover here. I'd like if she could take out these guys.
Fortune favors the swift.
Not this time though.
I must. Thank you.
Reduce to dust. I took care of this one.
Step aside. The Nath navigator is coming.
With those scarves at least. Cornelius is
Your
going to block
end
this
is
guy
nigh.
coming through here. I hope there's no way you can get around Cornelius somehow.
Rejoice in service.
Abelard. Either have him run up there to kill that guy, maybe that one as well, and help Cornelius over there. I don't think Cornelius will need him. I think I'm going to send Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
He can draw some.
At your beck and call.
Maybe he can attack me this turn as well. No, he can. Well, I mean, he did attack me. Where is he running off to?
Running binaric override.
You will pay an even greater price.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
I would like this guy to die.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
You have offered me another chance.
Let's have her this side.
This teaching is beneath me.
Oh, do you have to get them down and finish them off? That would make sense. Yes, so they come back up again to go finish them off on the floor.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet, and so shall it be done.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Indeed.
And we'll have pass.
Activate calculated fury
Not really
algorithm.
very far.
Cogitation failed. Request denied. My competences are not that universal. Cogitation failed. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
If it's
So the second time they go down, I guess they do stay dead.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
High momentum.
Your defiance is futile. I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
Advancing. Request approved. Request denied. My value served.
doubt is for the weak. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will.
I move swiftly to strike.
It's a shame it doesn't count as a kill because then she can't attack again to finish him off.
You have been
Maybe that would be too good.
One fewer target.
Guess he can.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred.
But I've finished this guy around here, so let's send him up towards that.
Follow my lead.
And get a shot at him as well.
Great.
As the tactical narrative dictates, the order is contrary to diplomatic protocols.
Strike is a prayer.
There we go, he's very dead.
I've suffered.
I understand.
And we did that, didn't
If I may,
Let my fury rain down upon thee.
Fantastically sound of it.
Oh, okay, they can teleport if you get too close to them. The question is how often can they do it?
Victory imminent.
I'm guessing it's not every single time you go up to them. And that would be
The tread
good for
is
them.
faithful.
Rejoice in battle!
So just this guy left now.
I approach the designated position.
This mortal flesh means nothing.
Come on, Cornelius, finish him off.
Your defiance
Oh, I
is
thought he was a lot more
futile.
than that.
And so shall it be done.
My place is at the fore.
So he just keeps teleporting. I guess I'll leave him for Iliad then.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my
What other
heart!
gun did I give her? Oh yeah, the other flamer. Maybe she doesn't need a flamer pistol and a big flamer.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
The great sleep is over.
I move as if unseen. If it serves your cause.
You have been found of one body, then corrupt in mind.
That guy's gonna die in a second. I'll start running these ones over to
step
this one.
aside. The navigator is coming.
Rich, your defiance is futile.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Advancing.
I'll do it.
The triad. Eternal.
Now, if he's down and I kill the other one, do I win?
Favors the swift.
Yes, you do. So downing is enough if the rest are dead.
My destiny among the stars.
So how big is this place, or is this just... This looks like it was just for the one fight, and I got that cogitator information.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I got coordinates of the minefield, so I guess I can go through that area for free. Yeah, just looking at the map, it seems like this is nowhere I'm supposed to. I'm not supposed to explore here. So he's on Epitaph. And we should be able to get there without getting absolutely destroyed by mines.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Lord Captain, I identified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready. It's about to get hot in here. Good use of all islands, this with them all being around me. Oh, I have to end over. I still don't understand why you have to use all of your movement things. They're going to heal every turn, so I should have focused my fire on one as much as I can. As long as I use as many as I can each turn, it should be fine. Oh, it's just outside of it. Maybe I can finish that one off. Fly to here, I think I might be able to get in. No. Not that one, that one. Reanimation, so they are, of course they're on ships, because it was where they were, where we just were. So their ships also have reanimation. Shame I can't explode them. Or can I? I can just explode them. That's good to know. I'm not going to have anything that can attack them this time. But my torpedoes can do that. And drop some more natives. If I can I turn around enough to get... No, too far away. It's fine. Okay, so these tornadoes are probably going to go to waste. This one is... This one is too fast for me. Wherever I go, it goes. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to stand there. The reanimation gone. Ooh, perfect. And a one shot to port. Lord Captain, what were those things they took off from the surface world where you landed? I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technologies either. We finished the trophy out of the void. A relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engineers, and just in case we isolated the compartment where they are performing their comprehensive liturgies. Boost the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. What's this planet? I never checked it out. Right, so he's in Epitaph. Right, where do we think that is? Hmm. Wait, I just had a quick look to see where it should be. Apparently it is here.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Was I not done here? I just need to find him on...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where is it? Am I supposed to investigate the wall? Okay. The Voyager is in the clutches of warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave helpless crew at the mercy of the sea souls. Called upon the navigator to steer the ship back. Unknown ships. Just see if any of these Avatar. Nope, it's not this one. I have a feeling it's more likely the blue one, so I'm going to check out this one first. I want to know what it is anyway. Rocky World. Epitaph. Ice World. So this one then? No one of these. Guess we'll just have them self-destruct straight away. Do I go for a ram? Because it's right in front of me. Yeah, that's what I did. And now starboard. Get the torpedoes out. This one's reanimated, so we'll try and finish off this one first. Can't use one side. Then we have to go to the end. Might be a major Dawson as well. Should be. Yep, there we go. Dealt with. I'll just keep these over here because hopefully the ships will come closer to mine anyway. Yeah, great. Just out of range. I think the starboard's gonna, yeah. That's good. We just can finish off that one. Dorsal is not in range. Is Port in range? No, Port is exactly not in range as well. I just want to ram it and end it already. Can't even remember if this one's reanimated yet. I don't think it has. The ship must go to the end. Now it's reanimated. This I think it was defended, so no, it's not. Is Xenos correct?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's not what I'm looking for. Where am I trying to go? We're looking for a planet called Epitaph. That's what I'm looking for. They can deal with it. There has to be one of these new ones over here. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a lot of suspicious things over there. Let's check out these ones that I'm next to anyway. Could it be this one? No. Oh, there, Tomb World. It says Tomb World Epitaph. How do I get there? Oh, it's surrounded by the ships. I guess we better fight again. It's the same, it's gonna start again, isn't it? It takes longer because there's two big creatures. the starboard as well. Where the hell on that one? Goodness, this constant healing. Please die. Ship must go to the end. Can that self-destruct there? Yeah, it can. Come on. Question is, can I spawn them there and then instantly explode them? No, I can't. It's going to move instantly. before my torpedoes can. Although, I wonder how quick would this be if they couldn't permanently, all the ships couldn't just keep healing. I'm very glad it's only right at the end these Necron ships are here. Can't self-destruct. The ship must reach one of the end phases. Bro. Can you please die already? This has gone on for more than long enough. You can't die though. Just don't stop healing. Finally, please kill this thing. Round 25. Are you kidding me? This is so annoying. I killed the first 3 ships and this time it took me about 1. Hopefully that is the last base fight ever. Let's save there. Please be here. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. I mean, no, the quest is to go here, so this must be it. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they order to. Murmurs, we have come to speak to you, Cornelius. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now we observe, calculated, sensed, and we discovered the great change is coming. A trial. We see the potential for great disaster. It is already ripening. But you are not someone who can defeat the disaster. Even if you do, you might become the next disaster. There's no light in you, no desire to protect, and for this reason we have decided that we should not help you any longer. Okay, fine, don't then. Okay, whatever. Yes, we are going. And no one else is going to stop me. I don't know what you're supposed to do to keep Nomos, but whatever.
The Divine.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them.
One last level
How
up.
pitiful their empty shells look.
I think. I can only assume that Calcazar is the last boss, because that's kind of what they've been setting up. And yes, I'm still very impatient with all of this leveling up. There is so much to go through. And on this difficulty, it really shouldn't matter what I pick.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in.
It's a lot of dead Necrons.
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armor plates sing in unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind. Unless the monster cuts your life short before that, the grating roar is more like the sound of metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. Let's examine him. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist the flares of grav pad are humming and rattling. Its limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I've come for, I shall trouble you no more. The sound of vibrating metal plates is both rhythmic malice of march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed for aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
Your words mean nothing to me,
No,
for I
they don't.
speak the language of the retribution.
Exterminate on sight.
Okay. I'll send Abelard up there. Cornelius I'll have down here, Pascal. Juliet. What do we do to be up there? Cassia, I think I'll have her up here in front, behind there. Argenta can run in behind me.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
If we can get rid of this one quickly. Good.
This ancestors guide me.
Okay. How are you going to heal as well?
May the Divine's will be done. Actions will speak louder than... I will not be deterred.
The great sleep is
Abelard can go here.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
So he can permanently kill them if he parries and finishes them off in one go. That's nice.
At your beck and call.
We'll have
I
them
will do my
running
duty.
around being a one-man army over there.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
We'll have Argento miss. Then we'll have to get a bit closer, strike again.
insignificant.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Doesn't seem to do that much damage on these. Maybe it's, I guess it's something to do with the fact that they are machines. Part of the other
Isn't
the other gunships don't do anything either, so. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do with it.
Heavy is the tread of his insignificant. The All-Sire knows all, comprehends all.
Kemorak.
It's such a shame that that doesn't count as killing them for Gilead to reset the attack.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Rejoice in service. You have been judged and found wanting.
One fewer target.
Abelard is MVP right now, being able to do that and attack
At
them
your
twice.
beck and call. It will be done.
Maybe I'll keep Argenta as melee, because that seems to do way more damage.
I will not.
Mission protocol.
Yep. Yeah, it does way more damage to have the melee
I
now.
act.
Awakening. Cannot
That is for the weak.
be soft.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Another fur painted black.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Running binaric override.
You know, I could heal my med kits as well,
Computation
but
fails.
I'm trying to save everything for the last half of the time.
Solve the
Don't want to
failing.
be
Swift and silent. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Failure of their crude machinery was inevitable.
Your defiance is futile. Actions will speak louder than words.
I'm amending.
I took care of this one.
Abelard is a monster.
Victory is imminent.
I did that.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. In thy light I stand, and in thy light I crave.
Keep well on this wall, then they can't attack from up there. I think. At this point, I'm good. She'd even do more damage if I could. So melee as well.
Eat me! An unworthy soul. Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
I'm amending.
I am the chosen weapon that will conquer the heathens. I will not be deterred.
Indeed. One fewer tongue.
Abelard has cleared that side. Iliet should be more or less safe there by herself now. So I'll get him
It
going
will
on
be done.
the other side.
I will do my duty.
Again, they're going to keep in melee range.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
We're going to use running sword rather than running gun.
Down.
Cassia, actually think I want you to go to
Battlefields
Mercury
are
now
always
because your
drowned
abilities
in
don't do anything to
scarlet.
yourself. 57 rather than 10, yeah. I gave a lot of people a sword that I had quite a few of that were pretty good, so apparently that might be the way forward.
Fortune favors the swift.
And the Emperor commands.
A
I think
tactically
I'll
sound
run up that
approach.
side. I don't know how long it's going to take
Victory is imminent.
Iliet to do that by herself. Just sniping. Wait, why am I on level lot again?
Faith, this is why I was
Because I don't know
chosen.
what skills I did or what they do.
I'm not. Now you avert your eyes. If only that were possible.
Your flesh is choking me.
If it serves to deal death with my hands. I understand. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Now I have to run everyone up there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Unless Abelard
I'm not
can-
interested. Someone else can do this.
Oh, no, of course they teleport if you run up to them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Can't use my swords against it.
I'll do it.
You will not undo me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Emperor, give
Fine,
me
just keep
strength.
shooting him slowly to death. then.
Me? If you insist, no.
Rather than using any of my much more powerful melee weapons.
I will not.
No line of sight. You're right above him.
I move swiftly to strike.
Your end
It's gonna
is
be a long
nigh.
time to finish off this last guy, it feels like. I mean, it already
I've
has been.
seen worse battles than this in my time.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in
Know your duty.
Right, now we can continue our exploration. I want to kill Calcazar. Could they not have killed these necklaces for me on the way through? What is that?
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
Submit and die. As the tactical imperative dictates. You will not undo me. My vow is to serve.
Perish for this affront.
So much for cover.
rejoice in battle.
How am I supposed to get down then? Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh, Pascal.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The dynasty rise again.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Stop trying, monkey. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I approach the designated position, if it's...
Follow my lead.
Just gonna have to wait.
I'd rather not.
Ages to get everyone down there.
High momentum.
Oh, Cornelius can go really far.
Reassemblement commencing.
Rejoice in service.
Ooh, why are they spawning in? I do not like that.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I would like some backup, in fact.
Confronting approved. Request denied.
I wish I knew, but I was just supposed to kill that guy and then the fight ends, like they do sometimes.
I shall
But I
endure
wouldn't have bet on
everything
it.
with unshakable faith.
I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. Faith. The Emperor's gun enraged. I'll do it.
Well, we finish these off as quick as possible.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll strike is a prayer.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm afraid not.
Hear you moving, no more. If it serves your cause.
Abelard is going to enter and mess up everyone. Just as soon
My
as
place
we
is
can
at the
get there,
fore. Indeed.
which isn't too long now.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Pascal is incredibly slowed.
Advancing.
He can move one square. Okay, great. That's not helpful.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
That's the one that moves. The death mark. If she walks
Guided by
here,
faith.
that's fine. Abelard can't move.
Action! Rejoice in service!
We're going to keep coming. Don't like.
My competencies are not that universal.
And Pascal needs to be able to move again. Because this is crazy.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Exploiters know one route. Forward. Your desire condemns you. Request denied. My competency. That is universal.
If even more spawn in, I might just have to try and get this guy to die as quick as possible.
Faith
Hopefully I
with
can
you,
survive.
my emperor. I'll do it. Doubt none can escape the emperor's judgment.
Because that's kind of what it feels like. It was, I think, how many times have they spawned in? 3 different times already? And the fight's barely started.
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh, I can hear it.
This team.
anyone else that she can one shot.
I understand your intent.
Just a minor setback.
Right, let's start working
Tried
this
and
guy.
tested tactics are the best ones. An exemplary strike. Someone else can do this.
And this can come. I wonder if I
The
can
Divine's will
stop
be
him
done.
moving, even though I can teleport, so I probably that was a massive hit.
And so shall it be done.
I'm starting to get fairly sure this fight is going to end well for him, because they are not stopping, and there's no sign that they will.
Vulnerability analysis successful. Cogitation failed.
Took care of this one.
You, my Emperor! As the enemy strike is a prayer.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist on touching. I move as if unseen.
If I must.
And you're one fewer target.
So this side is now finished.
I will do my duty.
Ooh, how far you can go now.
Another step towards our ultimate victory. The Advance commands. Actions will speak louder than words.
Negligible. Heavy is the tread.
Faith shields me. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
You don't frighten me. Step aside. The navigator is coming.
There's a lot of enemies in one skill.
I witness the fury of House Celio.
That's your call.
Brace yourself, Abelard. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job.
I'd rather not. I know you rather wouldn't.
It will be hair,
But we
sure
have
hand.
And so shall it be done. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Weak yet iron knows no pain. Activating calculation.
Faith eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I don't know how you could possibly miss swinging a sword.
I
at the
have read
person
tomes of
standing right in front
military
of you.
tactics.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. A tactically sound approach. At your... Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
What was he was a blighted death mark, so he's going to teleport if I get him up there. But maybe I want him to teleport, because being up there is a really annoying place to try and kill him anyway.
My enemies shall be
So I'll
crushed.
have to maybe just run up to him.
Request approved. The great sleep.
I'll do.
Me?
Protocols. Play incomplete.
Malice.
One left.
It will be done.
Oh, I was saying Abelard is Cornelius up here. So I think I just want him to come down from here because I just don't want him to be up here. Okay, well, doesn't help. Actually, that does put him in range of Iliad
I
a
am
lot
the
better.
chosen weapon that will crush the
So
heathens.
that's better than where he was at least.
Rejoice in service.
But once again, only being allowed to range him is going to be very annoying unless he can't teleport too many times. Okay, so there is some kind of cooldown on it.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, it's same turn, he can't teleport twice, that's literally it.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The last enemy always takes ages to finish off.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As long as he's in range of Iliad.
I deal death with my hands.
Sure, let's give him an honourable death. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we just need to do it as quick as possible. No, we'll do the honourable death, see what happens. Do I regret it instantly? Is there anything honourable about Xenos anyway?
What is
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Let's go kill Calcazar. He's expecting us, is he? So he's maybe not the final boss if we're helping him kill something else. Or it's a trap and he wants me to come down. I'm suspicious. He can awaken some Xenos horror for me to fight, and then run away.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Cursed reflection. My master, change of ways. Is this your making? Like, confused is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me pray for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what's going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this the hint that I am my own worst enemy? I should probably see my memoir. We have to fight them. Okay. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word.
Grovel before the faithful.
This is
Your
weird.
doom has been foretold.
The whole you fight yourself trope is not something I was expecting in this game at all. I really thought it would be more Necrons or finally Calcazar. So can you move there? Do that stuff.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Damn, my doppelganger is I definitely don't have that.
The order is contrary to dogmatic.
Yadira, why
Defend
is
the
she?
future on the battlefield.
Oh, it's her.
Double check your aim.
Wait.
Guided by faith.
Oh, they're doing you fight your entire crew thing instead.
Rejoice in battle.
Why? Why is it doing
As
this?
the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Speech!
With purpose. Damage is negligible.
Swift and silent.
I would like her to start on Adira, but there's no angle I can
Just
get on
designate
her.
a
Unless
target.
this maybe? No.
This team
Oh, no, that did work somehow.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
No. Engage or anything.
Follow my lead.
Ablar's gonna help. Or if he can carry and block as dodge as
At
much
your
as I
beck
can,
and
this
call.
is gonna take a long time. Can't do anything, can't do anything. Now we can attack.
An and so it shall be done.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
What is this foreboding?
Hogwarts started this whole trope of you fight yourself or you fight your own party. It seems to be in so
I
many
will
games.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Just a minor setback.
I approach the designated position. You cannot force me, Alantak. I understand your intent.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may.
Rejoice in service.
Running my character right.
I know what is to come.
No foe too great is the reward.
We'll leave him till later.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You have been judged and banished.
Reduced to dust.
Finally, that one's dead.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. The Emperor commands, and so shall it be done.
Suffering is part of the trial. My eye venerates you receive spirits.
Can I fall back now?
She's really fast for some reason.
Dealing damage to bulk.
I'll do it.
But James is on the case. But James.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ow.
Tried and tested
Right,
tactics are the
that
best
already.
ones. It will be done.
Stop dodging.
I will do my duty.
It's just making this take longer.
I will not be deterred.
Advancing.
And why can they move through me? I can't move through enemies, but they can move through me whenever they want. Should be one or the other, I feel like.
Coincidences are not that universal.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Give up now.
Damage you.
Let me help.
Integrity factor increased.
My place is at the fore. Indeed. Brace yourself,
If they
Avalon.
could stop dodging almost every attack, that would be
May the Divine's
really
will be
nice.
done. I defy you. Rejoice in service.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
No, we need to use the health pack on
My frail organics require this.
that big beautiful bit.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Did he just one-shot Pascal? This is the lowest difficulty, and I reduced like as much as I could to try and make it go
I've seen
quicker,
worse
and
battles
they
than
can
this
still
in
just
my time.
one-shot my characters.
Victory is imminent.
I don't
Your
like that.
end is
Please
nigh.
die.
I won't suffer this. Actions will speak.
I know what is
Infamy is not an excuse, Captain.
No, there's that guy, so I need to kill Adira first. Because that guy's going to take so long to kill. Especially with less characters now. I've only got 2 left.
My ears are ringing.
Where is she?
Follow my lead. It will be done. I'd rather not. I'm not interested. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Not interested. Please kill her.
Rejoice.
Never felt pain like this.
And so shall it pain.
Thank you. Alright, I might be able to do this. Unless he starts one-shotting my 2 tanks,
Tried and tested tactics are the best
which would
ones.
be really not okay.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
We'll keep them on
I
opposite
am the
sides of him,
chosen
so we can't
weapon
shoot them both
that
at
will
once.
crush the heathens.
We'll keep enduring with both of them. And he will die.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
I'll use our herd pack.
I will not be deterred.
Please, stop parrying.
I've suffered worse. My ears are ringing. A tactically sound approach.
These are not clones. These are way more powerful versions of me.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
At least I'm super fast for
Let
some
my
reason now as
enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. And so shall it be done.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Which at least I can try and get those attack opportunities if I can run next to him with both characters each time.
I'd rather not. Well struck. It will be done.
The Emperor commands. May the Divine's will be done. Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Good, he's dead.
I've suffered worse. Your seneschal is all.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. The Divine watches over us.
Let's save that there. So I'm guessing guessing that's the last boss area. So let's just keep going this way.
Error. Making adjustments.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Memory core from Inquisitor running through his men. I don't have enough to charge.
My ears
I don't have enough to charges. Why would they? No, I don't want to watch it again. No, 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 no. Okay. Well, if they're gonna make it so that I have to have mouse charge, they better put one in the last area.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, good. I mean, if you have to have them and they also give you them, I don't really know why they even have these rules in place.
Duty prevails.
I have them, so maybe I should also kill this other turret, as it did give me enough to do that. I'm sure they're not going to fight for me.
The Emperor favors me today.
I can only assume that's a good thing to kill the turrets, if they give you enough of both.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Hopefully I can confront Calcazar now. No, why can't I walk through it? Gonna have a quick check for those new armors I got, because these two need something better. Genta was also really squishy, but I value Irelet and Cassia more, I think. She can have the Eldari armor. Well, she's already got really good armor anyway. Feels like those armors are just there to make sure that everyone in your party has end game gear. Decent end game gear, at least before what I assume is the final fight now.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So am I going to help you? What are you going to ask me to do, Calcazar? I see that you did not heed my warnings, Cornelius. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the Blessed Road Trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Bessarion. I will remember your words. I come for his head? I thought I had. What are you? I was just asking, what are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates, saving the Imperium, isn't it obvious? Is that what you're here for? We call it a shard, and yes, as you've noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape. I am here to collar it. Calcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it being brought into the crypt from the outside. No one in this world is capable of taming the power of the true Ingir, the Star Devourers, and if you think even a small imprisoned part of one of them is going to yield to you, you are mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. I think he's gone too far as well. No, Cornelius, the disaster is already unfolding. It is just that you and people like you are blissfully unaware of it thanks to me and the others in my position. The Imperium is being pierced by 1,000 daggers every day, everywhere. It is bleeding, weakening. One day it will grow too weak, and as radical steps are taken, I am not trying to foment disaster, I am trying to prevent it. How will taming this creature help you save the Imperium? Over years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance of power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. I doubt that. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defences. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. Why did you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just the weapon I was looking for. Except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I couldn't very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And I remembered an old debt owed to me by Spaceballs great company, so I decided to call in a favour. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the Dimensional Gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Emirius. But eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the baleful Howpack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners but lost the esteemed brother Ulvar. I hoped they would give their all to the search, but instead the Wolves forced their systems coordinates out of their captors and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them, they used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully they realised their situation too late, so Tanakia managed to neutralise them. How did this thing end up in your possession? Thanks to your predecessor. I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with the Archmagos Amonat's heresy, but I quickly came to the realization that the Coronus Expanse's problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xenos artifacts, willful and impetuous road traders, and a growing threat to the ruinous powers, all in this region of the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Amarant's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in this? She just escaped the shard. Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that they were hiding something inside. Something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Armanat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and too unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue traders' retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. Precious. I left the garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Reichert Minoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I must admit, I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them. In the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this and fought until the offender was dead. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Catan shard but also controlling it, while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates too. I captured Amanat's student, Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentis drafts to me, and the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubis Delphin. His fall was regrettable. It seemed that the unorthodox daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. So you need to die, Davia. But the human mind could never comprehend the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Trukari. Aren't you supposed to be an inquisitor? Theft of sacraments and secrets of the Adeptus Mechanicus registered. Inciting a devout tech priest to commit heresy registered. Blasphemous merging of the sacred technologies with forbidden ones registered. Further transgression registration discontinued. The drill on Pascal's Merchandrite screeches in fury. You collaborated with the Drukari, Mr. Inquisitor. Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agent of one of my acolytes, Melina, I contacted Archon Emiris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Tervantius forged the yoke for me. Of course I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetzaltima. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Nothing can excuse consorting with inhumans. Trust me, your lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. Iramiris could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Uralon the Cruel. She was a great danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Komorog, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't need worry about Komorog's influence. This new information about a pact combined with the astro observation data collected in their star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Xavier Calcazar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Cognizance Fleet. I am amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. But it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorator for its data scriptorium. Registering a Category 1 blasphemy, Unit Xavier Calcazar is hereby sentenced to intravital dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, the unit's remains must be disposed of in disgrace. And then I take it you decide to get rid of your Xenos allies. No, this one. The denizens of the Riker system, Santiel's Pride, and all the other starless worlds. You were the one who sentenced them to death by sending the Drukari after their sons. Well noted, yes, I acted as their executioner, as regrettable as those losses were. However, to overestimate their importance to the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. And then I take it you decided to get rid of the Xenos allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the cult for Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Emirius had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykard Star was timed to occur when Master Van Kalox would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. And then the Coronus Expanse was engulfed in flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Emerius' warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Coetzatima razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that the Tervantius had completed, but I was too late to retrieve the second half from the Euphrates too. Cubist Delphin revealed to Uralon the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelled the end of the operation, Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. I see. You've come so far in pursuit of answers, Cornelius. It would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prism, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan. So now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am right and join me in this undeniable ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. The latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realise that already. That's the second time you've threatened your captain. I think he's insane. Listen to yourself, what you're planning is heresy. Enough, Cornelius. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. No, I want to stop him. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Farewell then. I am glad to have made your acquaintance, Cornelius, despite everything. Eliminate the rogue trader. Right, I'm going to actually side with him. Because I don't want to fight him, I'd rather fight with him against this thing. So be it. Before we begin, I will say this: I am encouraged by your pragmatism, Cornelius. You have surpassed Theodora and my expectations, and I'm grateful to know that I will not determine the fate of humanity alone, but with a dependable ally at my side. The beast cage has fallen, but the yoke has started the binding process. Most of the entity's power will be restrained by the machine. Most. So we're still going to have to fight it. But that's to be expected. This has to be the final boss now. Weaken its physical shell and I distract it. I will control the yoke and try to chain the monster. Plus, I don't agree with him, but I mean, he's already blown up all these suns and killed all these people. I guess you might as well use all of this stuff. Even though I feel like you shouldn't, but I should just kill it. But I don't want to fight him. And it will be interesting chaining it and see what happens. Too bad. Dramatic pause for tension.
Impure Xenos,
Oh.
I will drown you in your own screams.
He's gonna stand there. He's over here. Don't know why I would need to defend Calcazar. I'm assuming he's gonna be fine over there. Let's get my front line at the front, funnily enough. Unless this guy can start teleporting around, which would not surprise me. I just need to get Archer up a little bit more. Right, I'm going to save it there in case I want to reload the fight and change the starting area places. In case he teleports straight away. Hope not.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Activating calculated fury algorithm.
4,250 HP.
Increasing moment of
Oh, okay, we got that down a bit. Then let's make a tanky zone around him.
The Omniscient knows all. Comprehend all.
Eroding shard copy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
How many copies are there? 1, 2, 3. Do I need to kill the copies or can I just focus on him? That's the question.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We'll have Cornelius coming
Your
into the
end
tanky zone.
is nigh.
Where did Pascal go? Teleport Pascal away from him. What are you doing over here, Pascal? I'm assuming it wasn't your fault.
I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands.
Let's keep her central.
I move swiftly to strike.
I reckon that she can kill these things very quickly. No, she cannot. Maybe...
If it serves your cause.
mark him. We'll use the
This
extra
kingdom
attack.
is beneath me.
A prominence cannot damage a star.
We'll keep buffing and attacking him with the roulette. Abelard can also... Maybe Abelard should run around killing these things. And for now I wanted to see what happens if I keep everyone attacking him.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah, go one more step forward. And you'll have you beat sworn enemy as well, obviously.
At your beck and call. Indeed. It will grey hair.
The slumber of infamy. Fractured echoes back.
So he's gonna keep teleporting around then. But as I feared.
My vow is to serve. The threats of previous request denied. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. High momentum.
Cassia, does your thing work on these guys? It does work on these guys. Can I get you to do them two at once, maybe? That might be asking a bit too much.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And you can
I'm
buff.
not accustomed to being ordered
Yeah.
around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Now, should they attack ones they're next to? Probably, because they're going to get hit if they don't anyway.
That is for the weak.
So I'll kill them if I have them next to them anyway. You can start dashing over, I guess.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of
You
the
can keep shooting
righteous.
over
As the Emperor.
Just a minor setback.
it. Have that one dead. I wonder how often he will teleport. And what causes it. Look, his toys isn't moving. There we go. I don't know why it works to walk some ways and not others.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Rejoice in service.
Iliet can attack the most damaged one.
I understand.
Hopefully something good's happened.
If it's
You
serves
do
your
kill me.
cause.
Hopefully he takes damage from me or something.
If I must.
So I don't know if it's when you surround him with two characters, or we're just going to do that every other turn maybe. But Abelard can go over here and finish this guy off as he's so close.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, not finish off. Oh no, that is it. Oh, right. Okay, I'm dumb. He uses the copies to teleport around. Right. Obviously.
At your beck
I
and
should
call.
have realised that.
Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty.
So killing these at least limits his ability to keep teleporting. So it's definitely worth killing them if I can't use that character to get in range of him anyway.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
So currently all the clones are dead. The question is, will he make more or not? I'm guessing probably yes. Unfortunately.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
Faith shields me.
How far can we get it? I don't know if that's going to do
I'll do
anything to him. But we can run and gun and get in range to melee as well.
Rejoice in battle. This is why I dare you strike at the Emperor's faithful. will not. That is not the Emperor's will. In thy
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I pray.
What's he doing now? Drawing power. Wherever he's doing now, I doubt I can interrupt it. Then I can recharge to the range.
And so it's your defiance. Futile. Rejoice. The Emperor commands.
I don't suppose there's something I can shoot to stop. No, there's no way to target anything up there. I just had this one.
I am ancestors guide me.
That was great.
This tedium is beneath me.
At your beck and call. Indeed, target well struck.
92, that's good. Pretty good damage from range on the scout. $25 more. So every time that activates, he doesn't heal, but he gets to move my characters that are near him and some more clones. No, not just the ones that are near him. It looks like he just moves everyone randomly. Pascal was moved here last time. I'm not sure exactly what determines how they move. It might just be random. So I won't think about that too deeply.
Do not dare ask.
No line of sight. I think I do want to take out these first anyway, because I don't want him to keep teleporting.
If I may.
And hopefully he doesn't just teleport more the quicker I kill them.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is unacceptable.
So he's now in this one.
I will not be deterred.
Keep up on damage on the ones that close. Did he spawn that copy or did he move a copy? He spawned that copy. You can spawn more than 3 at once. That's not good. Every time he spawns them, does he just
And so shall it be done.
like that?
Rejoice.
Maybe
It
the
serves.
Inquisitor can send me some of his
And
guys
so
to
it
come in
shall
as
be
backup.
done.
Just saying.
No weakness is
Wouldn't
hidden
mind
from
if he
my
did that.
sight. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves ancestors guide me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent.
I would like to get to that one, but I don't think Abelard can.
Follow my lead.
I can
At an
totally miss.
exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. Brace yourself.
The Emperor's
I wish he at least like had to use some HP points or something. But he's otherwise he's just gonna keep on making an endless amount, which is not good.
Activating small agreements of integrity. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Request approved.
maybe you should help kill these two with your stare.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Against I can get right here next to both of them.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. And it better be
And she can run and sword.
not
Yeah, you
malice.
get that one as well.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Not quite, that's a shame.
Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. I will.
Actions will speak louder than words. I cannot comply.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your
Here's some
cause.
shots. And
This
I
tedium
need to
is
know if
beneath me.
killing these makes them spawn them faster, because otherwise then because if it does, then there's no point in me killing them too fast. I might as well
I move as
leave
if
one or two
unseen.
alive. I have no idea if that's the thing.
Stop trying,
This entire
monkey.
game.
If I must.
My place is at the fore. It will. I will do my duty. At your back and forth.
Pascal to do his thing. I think I want to heal Pascal. No one else seems to really need the med kit. He's squishes with the hot ones. Let's see, can maybe get all three of them if I put her there and use.
If
Okay,
only
two of
that
them
were
at least.
possible.
Agenda is not going to be able to get in range. I don't think.
Faith without deeds is
She can use
worthless.
her gun. then. I like you being here with these two.
And so shall it be done. You have been judged and found wanting. I can't allow myself to do this. I will not be deterred.
Do not like him doing this thing with him.
I am not deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause, I am not
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I don't know if I should move Abelard too close to that guy because he's just going to spawn a copy and move anyway. Right, we'll see.
Victory is
I'll
imminent.
try. I don't know if there's any way to interrupt this.
Indeed.
I think that would be too easy for me if I could interrupt it. I feel like I wouldn't want to either. Did that interrupt it? You can interrupt it.
Emperor, give me strength.
We like that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
We like that very
Isn't
much.
this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Using all her skills, we can finally get her into melee range. I can't go there. Right, you let me do
God
it.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I used it wrong.
I'll do it.
Whoops.
Doubt the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will.
Rejoice in service. and so shall it be done. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Rejoice, you have been judged and found wanting.
If this boss doesn't have a horrible second form, this seems to be going pretty well. Especially after interrupting that second
designate
phase.
a target. If it serves your cause.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mencha Kane!
When did that one spawn?
I understand your intent. You cannot force me, Elantak. I will not.
I think I'd like to come and destroy that one, hopefully, before we can teleport to it.
At your beck and it will target well struck.
The skill that is an equation. Your measure computation failed. Request approved.
If I may,
Oh, there's two there. I only saw one from them. And yeah, I definitely want to kill them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fuck, I'm not.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Can run in sword. I'm pressing him if I can't do it.
Doubt is for the weak. I refuse. This is unacceptable.
You just win.
At your beck and it will be done.
Then I'd like to
Running binary override. My codes of this are not that universal. Request denied. My vow is to serve.
And if I put this high that one. You know what, I think I'd rather run her up there and use her sword. Because that just does more damage.
That is foolishness. I'm afraid not.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't like all these spears forming above all my allies. If I'm honest.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Really?
I know your place.
Does it really instantly kill them?
If only that were possible.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm gonna do a new save. Hopefully I can finish it off in this state. Why does it? Well, I don't even know if I could avoid that. Could I have moved them out of the area, or do they
As
just
the
follow
Emperor
them?
commands, I act.
Hopefully I have enough damage
Faith
left.
without deeds is worthless.
If it has a stage 2, I'm absolutely screwed.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
He's gonna start doing it again.
At your beck and call.
Traitor or a fool?
I will do my duty.
I'm a fool. Okay, I need Cassie's
Battlefields
to go
are
over here and get her
always
damage on.
drowned in scarlet.
It will be done.
Is there a way I can stop this? Can I interact with Agatha? Is it the spot she's standing on? I mean, there's an interact thing there, but I don't know how to interact with it. Doomed by the void? Unless someone takes their place. So you have to choose who dies, you can't get out of it. So annoying, why?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Can you just not do
Do
that?
not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Just let me kill you.
Victory is imminent.
This is not cool.
It was an exemplary strike. Indeed.
You can just keep casting it. And she skips her turn. I need it to die.
At your beck and call.
I don't want any of them to die. Let alone who should I... No, I don't want any of them to.
I will grey hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent.
Where the hell is my help from the Inquisition as well, by the way? If they are all here. Am I not going to get any backup? I'm done. I can't leave. I do hate mechanics like this in boss fights. I can't get out of it. I don't have enough damage to kill this boss, even though I'm on the easiest difficulty. And he's on 188. And they're skipping Abelard's turn. So he's doomed to die, and they're skipping his turns. How would you kill it if they're going to die guaranteed in a certain number of turns, and I don't even get to take those turns? Well, I said that fight was going so well until suddenly everyone just starts instantly dying. Right, is there any way out of it from this point? I'll try one more time with this save.
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Just gonna parry.
I refuse.
So once that casts, is there really no way out of it?
Pathetically sound approach.
Is that actually how it is? take place. I don't want him to take victim's place.
At your beck and call.
That's just...
It will be done.
That is a... I mean, it's the last boss, but that's still a really obnoxious mechanic, I think. Also, the fact that she skips her turn, so she can't even react to doing anything. Even if I wanted to, she can't take her place. I can't get there in time.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Actually skip her turn. Is it better Abelard dies instead of her? She might have slightly more damage than Abelard, but it's level 5. I can try it, see what happens, I guess. What weapons does Abelard have? Elite power sword. And Argenta had the same sword. He's got much higher strength. So you'd imagine he'd do more damage. Why does that do so little damage? Well, I would have done more than missing him.
I will do my duty.
Oh, this is annoying.
Victory is imminent.
And maybe rather Cassie died than Magenta. It's Cassie's turn, and Cassie can't move or do anything. And I have auto end turn on, so why is it not ending her turn if she can't do anything? What does it want me to do? No, there's nothing Cassie can do, so why am I even here? That's what, why can't she take Argenta's place? I would not mind Cassie taking it instead of Abelard. Because, hang on. You need action points to take the victim's place. Of course you do.
It will be done.
Surely that doesn't work. Abelard also can't do anything, so why is it on him?
I'm not interested.
Fractured echoes beckon.
Cassia take her place.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak.
If he could stop parrying as well,
I'll
I
do
might
it.
have had enough turns to kill
I
it.
will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. Injuries will not slow me. Faith without deeds is worthless.
At your beck and call. Indeed. I will... Aha! An exemplary strike!
Even this thing you can do to my character is killing me. What? Why did that kill Argenta as well? And I'm done then again, because now Abelard's going to be paralysed.
Big target well struck.
Are you kidding me?
It will be done.
Are you kidding me? If he does one more attack on Abelard, I'm done again.
At your beck and call.
That's not okay. So that's it then, I'm done again, because now Abelard is frozen. How was that fair? I really thought I was nearly done. I really did. Oh boy, do I not want to do this boss again. I guess I'll have to try it from the start again, although I really don't want to. Maybe I'm missing something. Called. I want to make sure I'm not missing something really bad. You can press. Still have to press any button on the keyboard every single time it says that. Not every time. That's what's weird. Just every other time it doesn't work on. I wonder if I have anything else in here I should be using. I'm in combat, so I can't change equipment anyway, even if I did want to. go. So do I just have to burst this guy down? I don't know. I just want this to be over with. I was so close. I think I was close. I have no idea if there's how many other stages it's gonna say there was and end up being to this guy. But I sure wish the Inquisitor would help me or send in some backup or something. I'm just going to keep attacking him as much as I can.
Your Messiah knows all,
That was
comprehends
so
all.
close.
The threats of Corpus are unraveling. Prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
High momentum.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is the weak.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. Injured. I'm enraged.
Why can't you move?
I am the
Why can you
chosen
move to that
weapon
square but
will
not the other
crush
one?
The heathens. The Emperor commands. And so it shall be done. Bridge your defiance, you tire.
So unraveling.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. If I must. Fall, creatures!
The firing pattern detected.
If it serves ancestors, guide me! I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Let my fury rain down upon
High momentum.
That's nice that he transported to the closer one. Transform and transfer.
No matter the cost! It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
I think I will try just ignoring all these clones and just running at the main boss. He just has to die as quick as possible. I don't really see a way around it. Valkan because he can't get to the boss, he's so slow.
Running by Nerek override.
An exemplary strike!
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. That is foolishness.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm afraid not. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
59, good.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Cornelius can get all the way over there, great. They want reckless strike.
I will
Spawn
not
enemy.
be deterred. And so shall it be.
This is why I was
That was a
chosen.
great combo between those guys. Happens to win back.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
This tedious Stop trying, monkey.
Oh,
If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantan.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
he's interrupted.
It will be done.
This guy is still incredibly slow.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. My prognosis is favorable. Running, I venerate you, machine spirit.
What is the ring?
I have read tomes of military tactics. If only that were possible. That is foolishness.
She's gonna miss if she uses her sword again. What if I use this?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Target well struck.
Decent.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it for you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Run away. We don't like that. They want you to stay where you are and
My
die.
enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. The Emperor commands.
I could be doing more damage than I am still.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Suffering damage isn't a problem, and they do solo damage. It's just that when he has a mechanic that can one-shot my team, what am I supposed to do about it except kill him really quickly and ignore the other stuff going on? I don't know what else. So that's why I'm trying this way.
Rejoice in service, and so shall it be done.
Just
Actions
die.
will
Just
speak
die
louder
really
than
quickly,
words.
please. It would be lovely if you would.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. This helium is beneath me.
Maybe Abelard can kill that one as he's so close.
I will go.
As well, I
It
think.
will be done. Just a minor setback.
Scour is coming over here. Don't care about dodge, armor. We just need damage. That's all we need, I think. I need my position back up. So much for working with him, you don't help at all. Well, not yet anyway.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override.
We're ignoring the ones behind me.
Your life is in variable. High momentum.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Let's buff Ilya.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
See if Argenta can get over there enough. No, she can't.
Faith without deeds
can
is
shoot it,
worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
What's this action?
Power will of the
Yeah,
right.
that's it. Comes in again.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Rejoice in
Strike.
service.
Swarm enemy.
You have been judged and
119,
found
that's really
wanting,
good. I think.
and so shall it be done.
If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Abelard getting there will be hard, but it's going to be a You might get to shoot it. You can shoot it at least. That's what we can melee get to. Take time to shoot.
Victory is imminent.
I really hope that I get another chance to interrupt it.
What else will canvas?
One when it starts doing the one shot, when it gets to a certain HP, is it after a certain number of turns? I feel like this might be a good save spot. This is potentially I could recover from here. Everyone is still alive. So is it this stage now? Whenever after the second time he tries to do that, is that when he starts one-shotting everyone? I don't know how wide that attack range is either. Why can't she... It's green when I'm pressing go, but it's not going for some reason.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
That one works for some
Do
reason.
not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If only that were possible.
Argenta's gonna come in with some damage, hopefully.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Hopefully this does a bit. Shadow Bear.
As the This is why I was
Pretty
chosen.
good.
I'll do it.
Gonna run and sword again.
Opponents cannot damage
Bit of extra damage.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I don't know if that attack is an alien attack. But I don't want to stand next to them just in case. I don't think it is. But it does seem like you're not supposed to bother killing any of the clones just to kill this thing as quick as possible.
The Emperor commands!
Shields me.
That was a nice little chain. Get a breakthrough, another attack on him, maybe. Bit more damage.
This
Again,
is
count.
beyond
No.
me. And so shall it be done.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. I am ancestors guide me.
Have a look.
Follow
Come around
my
here and join in the fun. We're gonna reckless strike your sworn enemy.
It will...
Your defiance is futile.
Oh, that does a nice team between all of them.
I will do my duty.
Okay, so it wasn't that bad. I didn't know the first time I tried doing the boss that you just ignore everything else and just kill him. And it was fine. Unless this is another stage to the fight. No, we trapped him. We did it, good. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manticles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cool and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus on you. The battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to their confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. Do not listen, it's almost broken, so now it is trying to negotiate, weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete in the name of Emperor Cornelius. What are you doing now? Theodora, as yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you, her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Let's just deliver the final blow. It's all yours, Calcazar. Bridle it. Go and do your plan. Oh, that's cool. Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Catan to expend one more grain of its attention to maintaining its physical form, and that is all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, but this is the second time in an eternity that its freedom is being usurped in so forceful a fashion. Calcazar's sight is laden with enough weight to load an orbital shuttle to the brim. With the flip of a switch, he transitions the yoke into passive mode. I believe we have accomplished enough this day. Commendably done, Your Lordship. Today you have performed a feat in the name of the Imperium, and as with most feats performed by people in my line of work, not a soul must learn of it. You have congratulations and commiserations. Will the rogue trader share a sip or two of Amasak with the Lord Inquisitor to mark the victory? We have much to discuss, you and I. Our next destination for one thing. The darkness of the unknown hides many more such beasts, and I intend to find every last one of them. Are you with me? Savior's drink is as dark as the expanses of the galaxy, yet unconquered by humanity, and as strong as the faith of the righteous. Ordinary Amasek in a soldier's flask, unadorned save for the beginning. I hope destroying all those planets was worth it. Returning victorious, the Lord Inquisitor entrusted the heavy burden of watching over the Expanse to his loyal ally from the von Valancius dynasty. For him, it was a time to change. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. The Lord Inquisitor delved deeper and deeper into dangerous and obscure fields of duty, having succeeded in shackling one ancient beast. He now wanted to repeat his success. The Imperium would never be safe while its enemies yet lived. Pulled between various forces that were desperate to control the rogue trader, his lordship managed to walk the fine line between fanaticism, heresy, and becoming a heartless monster. Each force was either an ally or an enemy, but none were his master. Cornelius von Valancius served only himself and his dynasty. Everything else was either a resource or a trophy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Corda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself, and the Protectoral fell into chaos, grasping claimants toward the defenseless Dements apart. The era of Caligos's cruelty and wrath came to an end. Only then did the many terrified witnesses to his vile crimes step forward to recount them. Memories of the good, prosperous years of the Protectorate under the wise rule of Caligos Winterscale were eclipsed by the legacy of his innumerable and bloody crimes. Yvain Winterscale underwent his magnate accession and became the dynasty's new road trader. Many said that noble Yvain lacked firmness of judgment, yet he had more than enough trust, even those who were unworthy of it. The young road trader did not forget those who had saved him from the Rykard system, or the favours that House von Valancius had bestowed upon the Winterscales. The cult of Saint Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad breaches. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, a man called Chaplin took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and decided to deliver their foes from the coming storm, yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. Many members of the conclave perished during the tragic events that accompanied the return of the Messiah, of discontinuing the cycle. The hierarchical chain raised Magos Dominus Opticon 22 to the highest circle of leadership. He remained there for more than a century until he was deposed off, charged with attempting to revive the anathematized schism. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interest of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forced them into a new tribe. Furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival, they swore to return and take what had once been theirs. For many years, Old Riz presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Caspalica mission's business declined. Soon rumours surfaced among the coal traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the moor and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tokarra, as Legion Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Legion's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumours. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of von Valancius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Osterius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company. Excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet, after 3 decades he travelled to the Moor to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Darkness continued to grow for 2 decades until a terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic abomination known as the Gene Stealer cult infiltrated the hives of the Gonus and tried to take over the world. Millions were exterminated in purges, and the street battles destroyed many hives, setting Dargonus back centuries and depriving it of a chance to become the capital of the Expanse. The other Gamma washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousand. even in death, the souls of its servants dared not slip away from their machines. The Warhammer grew, and new manufacturers were founded, until disturbing reports started to tickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their web and making secret plans. Mysterious xeno anomalies plagued Janus for many years. The ghosts of the Inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the land. The serfs suffered from strange maladies, and their agri complexes were inexplicably struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared the ghastly planet and sought to be transferred off the filthy agrarian colony at the first opportunity. Vistenza Viat's reign was long and bloody. The Prince of Pleasure bestowed the secrets of metamorphosis upon her, and Janus's nature was transformed. An endless string of serfs was sent into her palace, their blood, flesh and souls consumed in experimentation or endless revelry. Over the years, Vistenza's body became covered in scales, becoming long and sinuous. She no longer left her lair, which was filled with specimens of delicious degradation and corrupted wisdom. 5 years after the Etapa campaign, Phoebos 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated. There was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the expanse. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumours that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or leader, the world bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterial. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Corda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladin Tokara created the Footfall Partisans militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The Rykad system turned into a purulent wound of corruption. Poisoning the Expanse, the surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together, even in the absence of gravitational pull to the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root on Rykad Minoris, and it poured into the systems with vile glee. The people of Rykad Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykad was founded at the edge of the Von Valancius Demens. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, and there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday, serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface or met a fate worse than death, construction began on the orbital slipways of Footfall, a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rykad's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with a fierce power of the motive force. Rumours of the rotting remains of an Aldari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Caspalica agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while other perished in skirmishes with their rifles. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Aldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of the monkey. The children of Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Krudarag. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades, till both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Kumurag, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of solar suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Kumurag continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous ruler of all, Dakari, Asdrubal Vecht. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Kumurag for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Nimiris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City save the city itself. Before leaving Necron Systems, Lord Inquisitor Calcazar ordered the conquered deity to destroy every tomb world. Thus perished another threat to humanity in this sector, along with the hidden clues it held about the nature of the monster brought into the Imperium service. Returning with his magnificent trophy, Xavier Calcazar solemnly handed the regalia of the Warden of the Expanse to the rogue trader. He did not call off the martial law he had declared at the start of the crisis. The Lord Inquisitor had had enough of the disorder that reigned in the Expanse and wanted to make sure that power remained firmly in one trusted pair of hands. As for himself, he wanted to embark as soon as possible on a search for the next Catan shard, but fate did not allow him to continue this grand quest. The circumstances of his death are shrouded in mystery, but the fact that his body is buried in the von Valancius' family tomb speaks volumes. This great honour was reserved for only rogue traders' most loyal servants, who had saved their master's life by giving their own. The voice of Foxmaster Victus Suriotta of the Ptolemon dynasty was long heard in the Coronus Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Victus was granted the honour of being immortalised in a herald servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the von Valancius' dynasty, transmitting orders around decks. Master Helmsman Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armoured hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Many years later, High Factotum Janris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valancius dynasty. Urban Drivestream cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Torina Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava-Gama disaster. Soon, the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sauerbach was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumours of the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. The death of House Viserion was met with silently by the nobility on Dargonus. Their ravenous hunger was whetted. Corruption, larceny and loss of control over the capital fleet led to economic collapse not only on the capital world but throughout the Protectorate as well. The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking onto Dargonus, he came into the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the von Valancius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail and were mercilessly killed. Their armour bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonus wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drakari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. When the enraged cult of the Fatal First punished everyone who had helped the rogue trader, the traitor known as the Commissar survived against all odds. Making despicable deals and buying his own life with the lives of others, he found new benefactors. Many more subjects of the God Emperor who had the misfortune of finding themselves in the Dark City became victims of his vile manipulations. The savage deeds of the Gordrai Skatov witnessed on Footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collections of true connoisseurs held his work written in shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station and mortuary. After losing his family, Abelard Veriteresian continued his service under the Rogue Trader. The embittered Seneschal established tyrannical rule on his decks. Several years later, he died at the hands of crewmen, revolting against his draconian decrees and punishments. Even the momentous events of Epitaph could not silence the call in Argenta's soul for the mysterious relic she so eagerly sought. The Sister of Battle left the Rogue Trader's retinue and embarked on a solitary pilgrimage in search of Salus Prime. Her fate after that is unknown. When the Lady Navigator's service came to an end, Cassia left the Rogue Trader and returned to House Ocelia's embrace. It was rumoured that a new Novator would soon take the throne, and the house would be reborn years after Silence. Alas, the inauguration did not come to pass as the discord with the house flared up and turned into a fratricidal war. Lady Cassia died at its outset, taking the lives of many loyalists and renegades with her. The other Navigator houses made efforts to scatter the remains of the once great House Ocelio and to absorb what little was left of it. Tortured by the mysteries of his origins, betrayal, and the legacy of the Archmagos Armanat, Pascal could not find peace. After several years, he was found dead in the ship's tech chapel, strangled by his own mechanitrates. Whether the scrap code was deliberately planted in his mind or he simply went mad, no one knows. Abel Hanuman did not long outlive his tech comrade. He withered away in his cell, passing seemingly without cause, simply willing his vital functions to cease. Iliet Lanevis lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind Farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the Rogue Trader for a time, but her time among the monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as the children of Assyrian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the expanse of many years later as the leader of the fleet of Aldari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well versed in tactics of the Imperium. The esteemed Ulfar left the Rogue Trader's retinue and set out alone in search of the glorious pack. The Stormbiters tried to locate the defiant wolf, but to no avail. He was forever lost in the darkness of the expanse. Thorvald Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating evil in the expanse and adding glorious verses to the saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor Holbrand decided it was time for the wolves to return home, and so he led the pack into the moor. Whether they were successful in returning to Fenris is unknown. Such was the echo of deeds of the Rogue Trader of House von Valancius, deeds that transformed the Cronus expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Okay, well, I guess I'm at the end of that one. So, my thoughts with doing this playthrough, first of all, are that this game is not good for me to do streaming on, and honestly, I don't know if I'll do many more videos. CRPGs like this are really, really good if you love them. But me, I play this because I like the Warhammer games, and I like the ones that are a lot faster. I don't know why, but the combat I do not like in these kind of games. It's too long and tedious. You need to read everything, get every piece of armor correct. I do find the dialogues fun when you get to find the little bits hidden and make different decisions that make different outcomes. But generally, I just find them too slow and not engaging enough. This game, however, as a 40k game, the ones I've played are always focused on either Space Marines or the Adeptus Mechanicus, or different factions like that generally. This is the first one I've played where you see all of them together, and that's really cool, seeing the universe. So that is the best thing about this game, I think, is absolutely seeing the universe. And then at the end, you see the Necrons as well, which is another major faction which I hadn't seen yet. No, I mean I have seen, but not in this game. And it's just so cool to see everything together. I'm going to skip this and see if there's an end bit, or I can speed up at least. But yeah, walking around the world and just interacting with things is really fun. I might play it in the future. I don't know if I'll bother recording it or streaming it. And that's on the second playthrough is when I would probably go and do every single little side mission, do every companion quest, and do everything I could. trying to get through the main story on this kind of game is an incredibly bad idea, as I learned by doing this, and I maybe should have looked up the game time before I decided doing this as one of the first Let's Plays that I've recorded from start to finish. It wasn't the first videos, but this is the first game I actually told myself, yeah, I'll do a Let's Play and I'll do it from start to finish, off the main story at least, and if I'd looked up that the average game time was at least like 60 plus hours for the main story, I might have changed my decision and done a shorter game. But overall, I'm pretty happy. I did like the game. I cut out loads of bits, which was just me doing the same space battles again, or the warp battles, or the same. I don't like the space battles. I didn't want to do them. I cut out a lot of them. I left a few in, and a lot of people love them, and that's great. But it's just not my thing. But yeah, the art was cool. It was really fun seeing all these different areas and the bosses come to life, the animations that I've not seen in games before. That was great. Voice acting was really good. I mean, I did a lot of reading. I kind of wish there was more voice acting in the game, at least for the main characters, the crew members at least. But what it had was really good. I don't know how much. I wonder how many books of text are written in this entire game. I feel like I've read a book. In the little I've played, I realised that this game's content I've probably touched about maybe 20% of it. I'm guessing most of the content isn't in the main storyline, if I had to guess, if it's like other games of this nature. And the fact that in the end there, with all of those paragraphs I read out about all the different characters, obviously they were all the bad endings, because I didn't go through and do their companion quests, so of course they're all the bad ones, or I assume so anyway. Maybe some of them are just bad anyway. I was going to skip all this, but apparently these credits aren't going to end anytime soon. But yeah, if I did play it again, I would go back and do all the side quests and discover every little thing. But I don't know if I will or not. Chaos Gate is another game I want to play, and I don't know if it's more like this or more like Mechanicus. If it's more like Mechanicus, I'm going to play it and probably stream it. If it's more like this, I probably won't record it and just play it in my own time by myself. I find it difficult to stream or keep it engaged when it's so long and so much reading, and it feels like you're supposed to play it slowly. You're supposed to go through every little thing. You're supposed to look in all the nooks and crannies and get every single piece of lore and work out exactly what to do, which again is really, really good if you like doing that. But I've never had that much interest in games like that. I prefer a bit more action. I love turn-based games, but I need a bit more pace to it. I'm going to skip this now because it's on J, and I don't know if you knew this, but there's a lot more letters in the alphabet than just J. Now it's on K, but yeah, that was going to keep going for a while. So yeah, that's my final episode for Rogue Trader. The last boss was a bit annoying on the first time, but again, once I knew the mechanic of ignore everything, kill the boss, it was fine. I do find it strange that for a story mode for this game, everything still takes a very long time to kill. And I don't know why. I did notice when I looked up how to make it go quicker, and it's just changed the settings basically. There are a lot of people using Nexus mods to just use to skip space combat and skip battles, and I get why. There's a lot of people that, like me, that actually want story mode where you can just skip the battles and do the talking and interacting and explore the world. But yeah, overall, for me it was a good game. If you're a fan of this genre, I'm sure it's an amazing game. And I think I'll leave it at that. Thank you for watching if you got this far. I'm honestly surprised if anyone did. But yeah, if you are interested in more in the future, I'm going to be doing more streaming and uploading them here. I'm also going to be doing more Let's Plays like this and just uploading them without recording them first. But obviously I think I've learned my lessons of this game, that this is not the kind of thing that fits me personally. But I hope anyone that watched it enjoyed it, and thanks for watching. I'll see you later.